Oof. All right, the Killing Stone. I've had this on my wish list for quite some time. And you know me, I love me my card games, so every once in a while something catches my eye. And something that kind of experiments with the card battler genre in some way that fascinates me. This one fascinates me quite a bit. This is apparently a narrative driven horror card battler. But I'd say what really reminded me of this game is Inscription. It's really just the vibe of this game that right from the get-go, I was really sold by it. I'll actually do a quick synopsis for the Killing Stone. Synopsis goes: beat the devil at his own game. The Killing Stone is a deck building card battler wrapped in a 17th century occult horror narrative. Clean the sins of a cursed family by bargaining against a series of demons and outwitting the devil himself. I certainly do like that. All right, let's begin. Language selection. This game is written in two styles: modern English and period English. Ooh. I wouldn't mind a little bit of period English, but I worry that maybe... Let's do period English. I want to see. If it gets too difficult to understand, then we'll switch to modern.
I on cue exit American, tempestuous. Anon, in ponderance of thy jest, lo, my mind's eye doth to its fleshly double, seeming idle turn. Yes, on cue I storm out.
We'll go for modern English. Let's just say I didn't do all that great in Shakespeare. Okay. I think I got a C in what was it? Macbeth. All right, let's begin. Oh my.
If your tongue wants use, approach and speak on. I am, to your every whim, a subject. But as wise men will one day say, in the beginning was the act. If you crave such action, then to the ritual and amen.
His voice, oof. I like. You approach the figure uncertainly, trying in vain to orient yourself in this uncompassed dark. Wittenberg College, your office, was it not? A mysterious parcel left on your desk. Within, a box strangely familiar. Numbly, you had skimmed the receipt, retaining nothing beyond. A state of American Svangard, herein as the deceased. Your ancient mentor, dead. In her shadow, false and true, seem weightless, equivocations. I don't know how to pronounce that. She left this box to you. On instinct, you reached for the clasp. Then an uncanny light which seemed somehow to notice you.
From time's iron vice, you emerge, uncrushed. All hail and welcome. Do you have a soul?
I can prove no such thing. Your presence seemed to strongly indicate yes.
Already between you and Markham, you are the fun one.
You sense this creature is strangely grateful for your trust.
Now, in all of your mortal world, there is but one game worth the candle. If you would play, ask yourself this. Have you the skill?
A little bit. I'm good at Hearthstone. At least I think. So maybe I have a fighting chance.
Have you the will to beat the devil?
I can certainly try.
If you knew how many times I have heard a yes, you would stand amazed.
Figure gestures at the altar, like table, speaks no more. Begin the ritual.
Do you see? Here is the table, and here the game. In this place, we play for souls.
Oh, wow.
Here is my wager. The soul of Markin. You hereby swear to be final executor of your late mentor's pact, and in all unresolved trials or contests, play on her behalf.
Playing for the soul of my mentor.
You bear my eye, bequeathed by your dead witch. It shall serve as your stake in this good faith test of your credentials, and keep us both honest. Now, prove yourself no imposter. Face Valravin, first familiar to learned Markin, and confirm you are truly her pupil.
Fitting gear indicates a signature line on this ritual document. The package from Markin contained a strangely vicious-looking ring, a nib at its tip. The purpose is obvious. The sign with my blood.
Now, by all the eyes of hell and heaven, are we to each unto the other bound. Until the trial's done, and game be won, let no mortal soul from this table rise.
A great pale bird hops forward, an albino corvid, quite rare. It trills strangely, and seems to speak, not in words, yet you intuit the meaning. Why mock a trial? This clearly is the one foretold. Still, if I must, I'll fledge the witch. Study the case and make your argument in brief, stranger. Okay, rituals. This ritual binds you and the demon together in contest by contract. Click on the battle above your loop to begin. This is my loop, right? Battle 1 of the Endless Demonic Rebel. Valarfin, the first proving reveal battle. What is it? What am I looking at here? That image is weird. To win this contractual battle, you must reduce the health of your opponent's eye. Okay, to 0. If you reach 0, you lose. Okay. There's 4 eyes. No. Oh, okay. The health is here. Never mind. When your turn starts, you draw up to 5 cards, which you then play on the battle line. Select the card with... Okay. Okay, creature, attack, health. Just simple minions, I suppose. These cards are all creatures, which you get placed on the battle line and fight when your table ends. Place one now. Reveal spot. Okay. That's what that thing looks like. I like the 3D figurine that comes out. Cards cost action points, which, okay, over here. And refill on your next turn. Play throws until you've run out. Okay. When you've run out of, you can end your turn to enter resolve phase and let your creatures attack. During resolve phase, creatures attack, deal wounds equal to their strength to the first enemy they face. Okay. The Fingala. The Fingala, or Killing Stone, divides the board. You can only place creatures on your side and vice versa. Okay. So this is kind of like the board limit. All creatures have health and will die if reduce the health to 0. Okay. Keep playing throws until you run out of room. Really, ooh, look at the background stuff. So creepy. Okay. I like the animation. Your trump represents a successful legal agreement, but there are many such clauses in each ritual contract. Proceed to the next battle. It's really cool that the contract, the game is played on the contract that I have to complete. Wow. That's so cool. Valarfin, the second proving. Okay. Beneath each eye is a preview of the of the health they will take, of the damage they will take, okay. Which is here. Place a creature on the battle line to see the preview change. Okay. Okay, so it shows that they will take 2 damage. The damage in the preview will happen during the resolve. End your turn to see what happens. Yeah, I got it. The demon played a new kind of creature. Focus on it with your cursor to see details, okay? Oh, it has a symbol. Bypass the first asset in front of it when attacking. Overreach has a special keyword. Tunnel. Creatures with 1 tunnel skip the first valid target when attacking. Attacks hit the eye directly if there's nothing to skip. Wow. Okay. AP rollover. Your last turn ended with an unspent mana or AP action points. When this happens, only 1 action point rolls over to the next turn. Got it. Creatures also have previews. Slash means this creature will die at the end of your turn. Of course, it does attack. So. I like all the little figurine pieces falling apart. It's so cool. The new card Spark is an invocation, a spell that affects the board, but isn't placed on it. Select Spark now with... Deal 1 damage to any target. The rest of your hand is all throw, which seems unlucky. Select the draw pile to see if you've got anything better. This shows you your remaining deck in no particular order. When this is empty, the graveyard reshuffles into it. Use the back button to leave. Okay. You can draw up to 5 cards every turn. You can discard 1 card every turn by hovering and using... Okay. Continue your turn. And okay. We'll keep 1 for result. We'll keep 1 mana for later. forget a move, you can undo it with the undo button. You can, okay. You can undo any move until the end of your turn. Wow. There's no repercussions for this? You can just do that? That's crazy good though. Larfin. Also, we go through all this pomp towards your devilish foe, somewhat sing-song. Is your one good eye too damn old to see? This guest's our Marvin, or I'm not me. It's all in poems.
Enough beak, ghost-feathered wretch. You speak with your mistress's mouth, yet listened not. She made this exam a condition of these items' release. And rhyme no more, squab, unless you match silence to itself. My cap could use a new plume.
The bird stiffens, whatever this adversary may truly be behind his mask. Velrafen seems far warier of it than his words suggest. Is our guest not due some more candid conversation, then? Was I wrong to trust your reputation for civility?
Agreed. We may commune in comfort now, if you like.
The little bird.
To me, you are the shape of joy made flesh. To be matched at last, sweet sinner to the sin.
Yeah, this
The
language.
late Marican named you her pupil. Should you, by this ritual trial, prove yourself the one chosen by the witch, then like that box, I and all the world will open to you. The second ritual test awaits, unless you've any question.
The devil waits on you. What more do you know of Moroccan? So it's true, Markin is dead. She has willed me her arcane secrets, but are you the catch? You said this is your eye. Let us resume the ritual. What more do you know of Markin?
Before her death in exile, Marican was a maven of all 7 liberal arts. She was known to defend accused witches, and in final irony, became one herself. Surely you suspected. To reprise, Marican's will implied a secret famulus, or star pupil, you. Which, by these few tests remaining, you must prove. As if by milk of the mind she mothered you, and made you heir to her secret arts. Yet, to claim it all...
Okay, so I must beat him. I must beat him to acquire her secret arts.
From hell itself, you must win back her soul.
So is it true that Markin is dead? She has willed me her arcane secrets, but you are the catch.
Maven, we are, all of us, ensnared. Should Marican's debts unto the house be settled in full, and thereafter residual sums fall to claimants, you are hereby entitled to all scholarly holdings, tomes, servants' artifacts, et al.
Her library was said to contain, well, the secrets of creation itself.
Yes. And exile merely stoked that pale and patient fire, which writes men's names across the centuries. or from within, consumes them. She wished to exceed them all, and as a woman too. Oh, the scandal. I shall miss that. You were so young. Perhaps you remember little of her tutelage. Well, she is dead at last. If you agree to execute her will, all is yours. For in it, you are named. Now, should you die before your task is complete, your own soul will be forfeit, unless some undisclosed advocate steps forth on your behalf.
His mask is already winking, yet here you notice it anew. You said this is your eye.
Some of us have seen too much. This is not my first face. Not even the first that she gave me. Your Marikin. Alas, it seems now the last.
Gestures lightly at his cunningly whittled profile. At neither gap nor seam do you know any flesh beneath, save for the incandescent eye. You sense a slight dissembly, however, even a note of reproach. How revealing. Care to wager the other could have a set. Bathe him in light. By all powers, principalities, thrones, and dominions, I defy you, Satan, be gone. We'll do this one.
The damned cheek on you. How would they look a shade redder? But come, the test first. For now, let us say simply, that is the reason I stand before you.
You hear no true offense in the subtle fire of his voice. He turns to look sidelong at the lantern. At first, that luminous organ stays moist in its well of amniotic brine, suspended, watching, agnostic to time. Well, it seems like we'll have to resume the ritual. Let us resume the ritual contest. Its mysteries begin to reveal themselves to me. Alright. A boon. Select temporary boon to buoy you through this ritual. Here you can choose a boon, a special effect that will help you until the ritual ends. Additional copies of a boon boosts its effect, so it's always better to take one if offered. Select an option, then confirm your... Okay. You have 2 more maximum health. You heal 1 when combat begins. Okay. Heal 2 when you run out of cards and reshuffle. Let's say this one. Revitalizing salts. You can place any creature in reserve above another creature, ready to join the battle when the first one falls. Place a celestial projection now on the battle line. The placement slot above the celestial projection represents space for a reserve place. For a reserve. Place Comet Archer there. Where? Oh. I mean, how could I tell? Like, I can just put anything above another? Unlike the creatures on the battle line, which host them, reserved creatures don't normally attack or get hit in battle. Your turn to see the attack. Okay. Some creatures have special abilities when they deploy from reserve, like Anchor of Faith. Play it in the Comet Archer's reserve now. Attacks immediately and gives enemy neighbors -1 attack. Deployed from reserve. Okay. The Maven Eye symbol on the Thorns card stands in for you or assists you. Okay, hold on. The Maven Eye symbol on the Thorns, which is this one. Okay. Thorn card stands in for you or assets you own, depending on context. As such, Thorn strikes your creature and yourself. Okay. Got it. Deal damage to all enemies and creatures. To all enemy creatures and us. To any target. Sure. I'm getting it bit by bit. Aggression is a chance. Chants must be played in reserve and are discarded when they hit the battle line. On resolve, gives its host +1 attack. Okay. So obviously I have to put something down and then put this on reserve. So while he's on okay. Does an action in resolve phase, even if not on the battle line. Okay. But does he keep buffing him? The creature on the battle line loses one attack. Let's do it again. Resolve, okay. Was an action in the resolve phase. Okay, great. Honestly, I'll play this. He's gonna bypass. No. Stop. It's game over anyway. I think I get it for the most part. Just gotta familiarize myself with the keywords and mechanics. I knew you were no charlatan. It is my honor to serve you, Marvin. To be free of his company. Okay, so now this familiar. I possess this familiar.
You're no pretender then. A true maven. And pupil of the infamous Marrakin. Indeed, in every hand you play, I see hers. Now ends the casual joust. and begins the duel. Your witch believed you could outgamble me. As upon a stone in earth redoubted, break my back upon your will. Match me, in whose blood the first ever pact was penned. Who, for your game of souls, carved chessmen from the teeth of time. At your journey's end, seek me out, and we shall see.
Places a small effigy of you in traveling kits near what appears to be a model house. Unlike Marikins, your figurine seems to lack any eldritch aura for now, yet the hand-whittled images seem suddenly too familiar. To the north is your fateful voyage between that eldritch eye and myself. Your path will be well lit. In coldness you will face him again as true enemies, I am afraid. Expect no quarter. Soon enough you'll miss the warmth of this first fond embrace. Follow me. How dreadful. I'm liking this already.
To my apprentice, my sin eater, and my final friend. In death, I must ask one last favor. That fateful game I once taught you is not yet won. I wagered all and lost more still. Now, I fear, your art must exceed my own.
Wow.
The Svankard family stands at hazard now, and the house means to collect. Go to them, Maven. Seek out my kinsmen in their exile, and shield them from my wretched curse.
Oh, wow.
You need not love them, but even the worst of us deserves a better fate than this. And Maven, to make my meaning plain, it is you alone whom I entrust to beat the devil. Mariken Svankard.
So basically, Marikun and her family are now cursed because I guess because she made a deal with the devil, right, for tremendous power, and now he comes to collect the debt. But she's entrusting me to beat the devil and to basically pay off the debt in full. That's really cool. I'm already hooked. The doggy. What a strange statue. Is that Marikun? A statue of Marikun? Oh. What's wrong? What happened to the dog? Possessed the dog. Marvin, oh forgive me. I think I did not greet you properly. Mr. Chops. Never mind that. I saw you struggle against some unseen foe or force. Didn't know the dog can talk. If you can hear me, know that dogs do not talk. Agreed, and wisely spoken. And, though to speak this vow of silence makes old Chops a repeat offender, pray accept his pledge. Should he ever recall the secret art of how to stop, Chops shall speak no more. He seems to lose the conversational trail, now sniffs a little. You smell of ash, you know. You know then? My former mistress is dead. And since I, somehow, forgot myself, yet I remember. Oh, I'm late. Come, please, her family waits for us. You know, even as a, like, even first person wise, this is really well done. The dog instinctively guides you through the grand old manse, sniffing and chuffing about, as if he, too, were seeing it anew. Signs of isolation and decay have mounted slowly over decades, yet oddly, only on the outside. The chambers themselves are remarkably well preserved. Still, the lights seem clustered in too few rooms. This is a dwelling for a great clan. The sheer silence belies that utterly. Ahead, a few souls stand in a loose cluster, and behind them, the blessed promise of firelight. You suppress a sudden urge to rush past them and collapse upon the hearth. A big man of some 60 years steps forward to greet you. Mr. Chops emits a small, friendly whine at the sight. Volem. What's her name? Volem. Oh my god. Just already. Quite the introduction. Just, I feel like I can get a sense for each of these characters just from presentation alone. Volem. The man takes in your mask, your strange case. A guest, her guest, correct? Such as it was, her will instructed me to expect you, but not your name, just Marvin, then? Of our great house, these few are near all who remain. Greet our guest, now, Svangards. Try to remember how. This is my Rasmin. Father says you have come far indeed for our family. Rare to meet a soul that would exile itself by choice. The animals favor you already. Ever a good sign. Velkommen. They look your vestments over as well, yet more as if they'd peer beneath. Nika. Anuk woman. An Inuk woman steps forward and curtsies very briefly. After a look at the large fellow for confirmation, it is impossible not to notice the cross around her neck. Her covered hair. In Germany or Denmark, she would draw eyes, but not for her clothes. You are far from both nations. This is her people's land. What prompted such effort? My bride Nika, I assure you she speaks. A hasty half laugh. They both look back to the old gentleman. Absurdly, in the uneasy silence, the dog does too. The man rests his red lemon eyes on a specific bit of nothing, and abruptly seems to recall that he too has a name. I am Volem. My grandmother, American, lies below the house in the grotto. When the long night of mourning elapses, American Svangard shall be given to the sea, as the old Danes were. The request, but first, you will see to her soul, yes? Apologies, I overstep. Proceed as you see fit. Welcome to Vakenat. Vakenat. All retreat to the den, likely unsure to what to expect of you. Characters will have speech bubbles. Okay, characters with speech bubbles have something to say. When you're ready to advance the game, go to the... Okay. So many rooms. So many mysteries. So many secrets. Oh, this game is a vibe. I love it already. Just it sets up so much in what was it, like just half an hour. And I'm so hooked. Oh, I can talk to the kitty. Her name is Black Milk. That's a nice name. Animals are fond of him. Let's see. The cat's eyes meet yours, as if with the other animals here. You seem to conjure thoughts in keeping with each punctuating mew. Behold the reserve, as if from the sky, but by whose war horn were you called forth? Black Milk shall keep an eye on both banners and take bets. Yet now she pointedly does not watch you walk away. Seems like she doesn't really pick a side. Oh, there's someone else here. Here, unobserved, again, the dog speaks. For shame, leaving a sleeper unwatched, with poor mistress dead below, will you see to her vigil, maven? Till you need me as bondsman, I'll see to his. Why, with her soul in such a state, any stinkerous old spirit might be jolted free and fly up his sweet nose. A lick for luck, I'll give it now. Mr. Chops hesitates as you step back. His warm, guileless eyes meet yours. I'll miss you. This is Melf. What's happened to Melfi? The boy has a farmer's color, but you see more than a mere trace of this land's native Inuit. Is his lineage passed down from Volum and Nika? Surely they are too old to have been his parents. Who is missing? Regardless, his family has indeed been long away from Europe. By now, numb, perhaps, to the scandal. Nika. Yes. The woman gestures to herself, not quite touching her chest. Nika, no need, and nothing. A perfunctory smile, hands out, open, then half closed. Do not worry, they convey. Ross. I like how each character has like a unique soundtrack to them. They watched you descend the stairs, strangely relieved at what? It is not immediately clear. Please, share the fire, Doctor. You're here to cleanse great-grandmother's soul, somehow, truly. They pause. Eyes betray a trace of mirth. Has she any left? Oof. Is that how to talk to your grandmother? Murray-Con, your great-grandmother, set for me, seemed to know the end was near. If I may observe, your hair is uncovered, Murray-Con. Murray-Con wore an iron laurel here. Yet your father's bride seems to honor tradition. Are you worried about the boys upstairs? Boy upstairs, Malif, is it? He seemed distracted until I looked in on him. Rasmin, in truth, I should see Murray-Con's soul before her final passage. Perhaps we may continue later. I'll ask about the boy. Faintly bashful look, to which their face seems unaccustomed. My late sister's boy, Gaida, or Gida. I don't know. I suppose what little of her I could find in any cause to love surfaces from time to time in Malthi, or Melth, I guess. Even shines. He seemed a little feverish after the insomnia since you went in and did not cry out. I thought perhaps he was soon to recover. Tell me, did Malth and his sleep speak Coptic at you? I hadn't thought him restless enough to play the autodidact, but, well, it is not the strangest humor that runs in our family. Coptic out of Egypt? He did not. Did you happen to overhear what he said? Sometime since my studies, I fear, but it struck me as a cargo manifest. Prices for not men, but men that were. I apologize. I'm certain I erred. So what, he was talking like an ancient language? A touch too near the fire, eyes half-lidded. Rasmin watches you, askance, radiating a quiet delight at the presence of any stranger. American, your great-grandmother, sent for me, seems to know the end was near. An eyebrow. They look you over again, slowly circling you, just once. Twice great-grandam. She knew. Strange. Your frame seems unbent by age. How well did you know her? I apprenticed in her print shop. Among much else, she taught me this, your Danish tongue. The eyes close. You sense a body rejoinder, barely suppressed. You speak well, yet a personal request? Were you her advocate on the mainland? No, she sent for you only, near the end. Well, then you know how she could be, no? One might ask, how do you take her tea? And come away with a doctrinal crisis. Marican made us feel perpetually half-shod, stand firm on constants, and be outflanked by manifold hypotheses. Consider varying options too loudly and find yourself choosing as she would, calling it obvious. The brief shelter of reminiscence. Now the gravity of the occasion returns to their face. They sigh. It's interesting, he never says he or she. He always refers to them as they. Like he separates himself of these people. Had she some milady to write you in advance, had she had some malady to write you in advance, which fatal circumstance would prove redundant, I wonder if the impossible old creature felt herself as if constantly stood on ice and failed to notice the genuine article. I mean to say, Father does not have the belly for blood, Marvin, but you should be told. Markin fell from her balcony, high in the house, late at night, struck her head on sharp bit of earth outside, and so ended a legend. We found her in the morning. She had slowed with age, but I thought her steadier. Old to say, the body had frozen, and has by now likely thawed some in the grotto. Did she fall from the balcony, or did someone push her? A touch too near the fire, eyes half-lidded. Rasmin watches you, askance radiating a quiet delight at the presence of any stranger. Okay. If I may observe, your hair is uncovered. Markin wore an iron laurel here, and your father's bride seems to honor tradition. Nika, whomever she may have been before she met my father, beggars my imagination. An outcast among natives, perhaps, which, mind you, would deep endear her to me. But now, for him, Nika would be a goodly, pious Danish wife. This place is between us, a strange gulf, which in this house makes of me the foreigner. Damn. Rasmin exhales softly into their goblet, the shining inner surface of which clouds over, obscuring whatever little parody of themselves shone across it. Into that brief fog they stare, considering. A half shrug, looking up, they indicate your vestments. Anyway, not all of us can go about thusly shrouded, here far north of nowhere. Do I strike you as a wanton? Are you yet scandaled by the immodesty of an exile? This is not my home. Among the Inuits who guided me here were women, so unbounded hair. My business is the soul. They scoff and gently poke your collarbone. Such a diplomat. Are you certain she trained you, Marvin? I know that Markin felt all 7 of your liberal arts, left the vaunted soul but sketch-like. One might say that even against our will, all Svangards are versed in theology, yet there's nothing we can do for her soul. Zuthli excommunicatus. They gesture with their goblet hand, and a wide arc indicating the manner, the family's Arctic exile. They spill not a drop. A touch too near to the fire, she says it again. Okay. Rosman, in truth, I should see to American's soul before her final passage. Perhaps we may continue later. Godspeed, Muffin. If you're on more friendly terms than Markin was, and thank you, I'll wager she'd die again before admitting it. But now the old serpent needs Volum. Marvin, I've had all gather here in common sight since the event. My grandmother left no will, but a rather informal letter spoke of the vigil duty we owe her, and peculiar burial practice. Yet her ways were not all ours. I myself strive to govern all else here, as a little Denmark. He frowns at the awkward disavowal, some fear of inquisition even here. Nearby, the eunuch woman shifts a little. Marvin is many forms of doctor. Volum seems to know this, and feel obliged to share any observation relevant to the family health, be it physical or spiritual. He waits, his teeth visibly set. I believe he said, those I've met are near all of your remaining family? Oh, aye, Marvin. Since Markin's passing, Multh, my restless grandson, has perhaps felt unfairly cooped in these few rooms, mind racing over the brute facts of the earthly death. I expect. Some insomnia followed. Mere moments ago, the poor lad fell asleep upstairs. You will pass him on the way to our guest room, which I spoke to. Quietly, if you will, Marvin. Give him oblivion's brief grace. A Marvin is many forms. Blah, 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 blah. The late Markin's entire family was exiled with her. As your mask reveals only your eyes, he searches them, wondering how much you know, whom you serve. His fingers curl, then deliberately relax. Indeed, my late grandfather apparently thought it best to accept our fate as a family, to demonstrate Markin's innocence, in hopes of, well, you have only just arrived. I'll not burden you with the dreams of old men. I see. Now I should store the articles of my trade somewhere. Of course, your guest room is at the 2nd floor on the top left of the stairs. It is humble, but we are no longer supplied to heat the entire house. But one hearth must sustain many Svangards. Your chambers are warmed by its rising grace on its way home. He pauses on that last briefly. The tension then drains from his shoulders. His belly even rumbles audibly, but to your ear, the sound is slightly foreign. Oh. Could check my room real quick. Here's Markin again. Seems like she has left quite the influence on her family. Strange. Are these blood-covered carvings? Wary, you survey the small guest room. No doubt, when this house offered shelter to Markin's full exiled house, family, servants, and myriad bondsmen would be quartered here. Smells of old pipe smoke, and beneath that, some residual, deep-soiled thing, an atavistic ferment, long come to dust. beneath a scent of her. Ast- astragalus blossom crushed in the mortar, the milk fetch. Not pleasant, but you cannot help it. It smells of home. And what is this? This room's dimensions, defined just so. You remember the print shop where she took you in. You wandered in, then mute and penniless, soaked already in ink of every hue, an aspiring printer's devil who already looked the part. What came before that? No earlier error comes to your conjuring. This room is exactly like that which you stayed in. On the floor above, Markin's press. Not a carpet wrinkle is out of place. An unlikely symmetry. Surely your wary mind is at fault. You set down your case delicately to preserve all Markin's instruments of arcane inquiry. The box, the lantern, your inheritance, with the promise of more. The paraphernalia of future trials. These, yet thus far, no further documentation upon which to employ them. Surely Markin's will is somewhere on the premises. The lantern and I stay on your person. After another drop of blood to feed both, the concept of sleep brushes the backs of your eyes, gentle, insinuating, but it must wait, so much yet to discover. Here's Valraven. I do worry if Valraven actually if he's loyal to me, or perhaps he works with the devil. You can see the many gravestones here, the many Svangards who have passed away, what's left of them. The white bird, Valraven, is here. Did he not earlier descend to another floor ahead of you? His beak opens. Markin's voice emits, quite unlike whatever means allows him to convey thought to you. Truly, this trick puts a common parrot full to shame.
Ah, Chops. A hardy mongrel, descended both from the hounds we exiles brought here, and the wolf-eyed sledding breeds of the native Inuit. When they sold him to us, he appeared well-trained. Yet something in the poor brute ran mad. He could not abide the house. Bloodied himself in clever, vicious escape attempts. I'd not have chosen young Chops to house a familiar spirit. Yet he seemed soon to perish, and baby Malta quieted when he was near. One Eye's usual procedure, which divides the thinking element from nature's baseness, was more drastic here. The creature is now so roundly devoted to us that when fed, he seems to await permission to chew.
Talking of the dog. So Valraven actually acts as kind of like an audio log for past voice notes of my master. Oh. Time to begin the ritual, I suppose. My master. The contract. See, the infamous Markin soul in contract form. A pact, yes, and signed in blood. By it she forsworn and damned to hell. By war of will, we now must win her back. Wow. We'll seize her hold of that subtle body and play at a tug of war. till all hell's strong men lose their grip. Mark the time, 48, no, now 47 fleeting hours we have to sever the pact of Marican. Yet who turned the hourglass? Valraven ruffles his feathers in brief confusion. But where are the smirking fiends come to collect, like pallbearers to pallbearers? Is it pall or is it pale? Pallbearers to stretch her out on the contract and carry her off to the loveless pits. Maven, our newest associate, Mr. Chops, must act as your official familiar for a time, while I look over these documents. Valraven emits a strange, distinctly non-avian whistle. The sound causes your bones to seem suddenly very present, discreet, and separate. The feeling fades. When it does, the dog has already reached the grotto, whining a little. Do please bond with him, Maven. After you understand the magic, you shall have the choice of all our services. Maven, so sorry is your old fool Chops. I wanted to watch over your young master Malty, and my duty forgot me. As the familiar who led you into the home, I owe you the first bond. I am the worst ever dog, or I'd know the trick to sit watchful in two places at once. One night, the secret will be mine. My bond should ease your burden in rituals to come, and then, by your leave, I'll look in on the young master. Now, let us pay our respects to the mistress, for it is her soul we mean to see to. Bonding with a familiar grants a unique boon during the ritual. Mr. Chops fetches new cards when you discard. Later, you will find others with different singular powers. Man, the way you are building a deck, while, like, based on this whole thing of, like, oh, that's crazy. Like, the way you're getting cards by talking to the characters and making bonds with the familiars. And I think the more you explore the mansion, the more you're rewarded to getting very unique cards.
Oh, pay me no respect, no obeisance before this empty ruin. What could you still owe me? It is enough that you are here. Though, perhaps not all of you. I judge you not in that regard. You and I are a matched set.
For a ruin, you emit a resounding echo. I'll talk to myself a little further. Respect requires that I know you. I wonder now if I ever did. For now, fare thee well. Ask.
If ancient Marican could answer, what would you ask?
What would you ask of the dead? Do you remember how you died, or might I be forming a theory? How is it that I seem to hear you now? Is this your work or my own?
In life, I was made answerable for many crimes. A few I was even guilty of. In the matter of your mind's alleged infirmity, I was at best a mere accomplice. Faith, isn't this the voice of a dead woman?
You squint at her. How does one respond to that without making the alleged problem worse?
Shall we continue?
Do you remember how you died?
Age. A wound requiring no further salting. Thank you. Ask instead. Why now, at last? I seemed near the end when as a youth you knew me. Perhaps hell extended my loan, then let it lapse? Tonight, do they come to collect?
Still, your souls is unclaimed, your familiars yet speak.
And unless you are mad, you met the devil. By whatever name I conjured him.
Regarding names and the devil, is he the one you mentioned in their letters? Yet if a madman or madwoman were ever to meet the devil, no one would believe them. Made to find out other matters.
One eye. Do not mistake him for thee, Satan. Convenience of all inquisitors. Rather, he is my Satan. Grown both for and from me, I suspect. As branches the bough from its trunk. Indeed, true devilry is forked and cloven in ways undreamt of by the sons of Luther. He is an angel of dissent, an unholy fool for a profane court, bound to point out where I, like justice, am too exigently blind. For as any daughter of ambition knows, Hell's fivefold fathers will come for her, and soon. 'Tis wise to begin her trial on her own time. Shall we continue?
My questions are for the living for now. Rest well.
Oh, kind. I fear that sweet sleep has flown south from us all. Instead, do remain vigilant, young maiden. Goodbye.
Do you see? Maricon's contract is immaculate. Here described as the soul of a newborn infant. None. How did she... This sudden fear I can't quite name. A great rumble sounds. Here in the grotto, mingled grains of ice and old wood are kicked up into geometric whorls. The noise issued not from the bowels of the house, but upstairs. Voices rise in a distant choir of panic. Go, up, out, fly, Maven. What's going on? Another contract? What the hell? The fretful patriarch cranes torso first to peer into the passage, like a child who'd not violate the domain of adults. Past him ahead, in the room without president. The boy Multi lies on some altar, asleep. Occult implements surround him. Unwholesome sounds issue from the high-vaulted narrow room. Old Volum stands by in tense reserve. His fingers contemplate the scabbard of a small dagger. At your approach was drawn. Now, this, I swear on God, Maven, Muricon said nothing of a hidden room. Nothing. Surely, the boy Multi must have slipped past us, opened this in his sleep. Hearing the door, we leapt up, but on sight of this accursed paganry, wisely, Rasmus said, wait for the Maven. We will stand as your second, as you inspect the scene. Please cry out if... He closes his mouth woodenly, pondering no plausible contingency here. Oh no. Is his soul also going to be traded? Oh, this is bad. What is all this? It seems that bit by bit, each of the Svanguard members, I think every family member will have their soul be put on trial. Look, there's a pedestal for each of the members. I worry that there's contracts for all of them. Look how long that... Oh my god, bro. It just keeps going. It seems like I must now fight for his soul. This is no mere fever. It is a prelude to possession. And here, a contract on the lad's soul. Valraven hops away from the child, takes in the rest of the ascending contract. A monstrous spindle waiting. One stray leaf, I fear, from a whole family tree. Sidelong, the bird now surveys a legal stamp, its strange grip sculpted in human likeness. Multi, styled the same as was the effigy of Mirakin, in the care of the fiend, One Eye. Mistress said nothing of this, even to her own familiars. Come, Maven, move Multi to the chair and prepare the ritual components. The work begins. Bond with him? It says you're familiar, and if I get... okay. Second best witch, you're here. Good. I smell metal, the kind that shines, and oils of ointment mingled with markedly less holy tinctures. I can only pick one at a time. I think bonding with a familiar gives me specific cards and boons. The boy whimpers in his throat, but for the Belgham, it's almost melodic. He has sweated through his shirts to stain the table beneath. His eyes snap briefly to you. Oh, that can't be your face, though I know it from somewhere. The lad's gaze loses you, slipping sidelong to dart softly between coordinates unknown. I am asleep. You told me so, and so, see, I am still, for I mustn't dare to wake me. I meant no mischief, only did as told. He will tell you. His words strangle, his back arches too far. Mechanically, no pain registers in his small face, which is somehow worse. One, twice, and slack. You shoulder Multi into his chair next to you, where a client would sit. You brandish the ritual herbs under his mouth and nose. Then, show him the needle that will take a sample of his blood for the ritual. Troublingly, he volunteers his finger automatically, as if rehearsed. And so it begins, in some way, trying to find the legal loophole to help rescue his soul from being taken by the fiend. I'm just gonna fill up some water. I'll be right back. All this reading gets me a little bit thirsty. Right. Let's begin. Like this to you. Hold on. All right, and we're back. Just got a little bit preoccupied there. Let's see. Seems like now we have to deal with this ritual. This name. Verigild. As One-Eye's agent, you lay claim? Well then, cough up your receipts. The great gold leaf contravents, responds, clicks in soft shrieks of metal muffled by its long robe. Yeah, look at that design to it. Lo, a tendering, a new magus steps forth. You wish to match wits with Verigild, the very graft of Castelnau. Think, witch, what is that wealth to you? You bleed onto the document near your client's contribution, consenting to act as proxy. How willingly you bleed for him, bold, yet flesh is but the ribbon tied around the true prize, your soul. We must accept your challenge. The battle of wills begins. You negotiate for the soul of your current charge using a deck bound to their identity. View multis. Okay, so we get to. So it's nice that his soul is being his soul shapes the deck in a way. You get to see hesitance, inconstance, childish denial. Wow, childish mischief, burned field, ground losses. Okay, I mean, I'll get a sense for it when I play the cards. That's really cool. Oh, I completely forgot about how many different family trees there are. We get a real sense of how everyone is related. They had other children? Seems like they've died. Alright. Let's begin. Black milk gives us the ability to swat. When you manually discard, black milk gives you an ephemeral spark card. Okay. Creatures with 0 attack have sneak. I actually don't know what sneak is. Alright, so we have 3 mana. We'll buff him. And I think we might damage him. Might as well. Failed projection. Throw. When this deploys, it hits enemy neighbors. Attacks immediately. Gives enemy neighbors -1. I think I'll put him here. Replace target eye creature with a spawn whose health are 2+ the original. This could be really good. When this deploys, it hits enemy neighbors. Oh, I think I'll do this. Yeah. Trying to completely something completely different. All right. This is good. Okay. You are cutting costs somewhere, which that was too easy. Bane. Select a temporary Bane to bear through this ritual. This is a Bane, mirror to the boon. Here the demon grows in power, but you decide how. Boons and Banes can stack and directly oppose one's cancel. Opposed and directly opposed ones cancel each other. Remember, boons and banes are chosen here, only last for one ritual. Choose a bane and confirm. The eye hides its health from you. Wow, okay. The demon opponents have 2 more maximum health. Take 2 damage when you run out of cards and reshuffle. Sure. So, basically a debuff. Each bonded familiar has a unique and powerful boon, visible in the boon bar. Each vanguard has a boon as well. Multis give 0 strength creatures with the sneak keyword, which lets them be placed on the enemy's side of the battle line. When you manually discard black milk, gives you an ephemeral spark card, okay? Creature. On resolve, deals 1 to itself and the eye neighbors. Then slides. During resolve, move in the indicated direction along the battle line. This is a very strange card. And gives enemy neighbors -1 to apply from reserve. Let's see what happens. Defeat looms over you. The spirit testify to the guilt of infamous Mark. So basically, Basically, okay. So if I place him if I place him in that side, he's basically going to attack him. I want to see how this works, actually. So she's gonna basically hit everything, which gives me room to attack. She's obviously going to attack them. I see now. What the hell? Damage taken by the host are redirected here instead. Basically, taunts. Give mana to the when it dies. Oh, okay, so death rattle. Why can't I put it on that side though? On resolve, takes damage. Takes damage, deal damage to all neighbors when it dies. It's gonna kill me. No space. Basically, it's game over. I just have to watch. The path ahead offers recovery, which restores 10 HP to the Maven Eye. Okay. Or I can go here, select a temporary boon to buoy you through the ritual. Yep. A boon, spirits free. Your hand is far too tender with this witch. You heal when combat begins. The boss has 3 less maximum. Yeah, let's do it. Time for the boss fight. the void it comes. Remember, you can test out moves and undo them to find out the best play for the cards you have, right up until the end of your turn. Okay. The demon eye symbol stands in for the demon or assets they own, depending on the context. Okay. How can you tell it has a demon symbol? Damn, so it just got one extra action point. Crazy. Unresolved, heal 1 from its host. And mirrors. Bypasses by 2. Crazy. Oh, it's giving him mana. Victory's blood calculus and V have the numbers. Parasites must be placed in reserve, but on any host of the room, including enemy creatures. What the hell did he do? So it's just like it will fill in after the sheep. Okay. Hmm. Yeah. Pretty much game over. Damn it, no. Still. It's game over. This is your designated gloating interval. Proceed. Val. B shall keep count. Okay. It covers 20 after 2 are removed. The day's ledger is again in the black, but what of the year? Exchange 1 pact in your deck for another moderate power. Okay. This, I think, is the missing will of American, one great contract which, instead of leaving them her treasures, forces them to inherit her spiritual debts. By God, she made her own kin sign away their souls to her. This boy is one such surrogate, yet why can none of them remember? That's kind of... damn. For her sinful life, this boy is to be damned. But if I'm right, if these cursed pacts, each some bundled sin of Americans, forced onto our client as surrogate, that we now must scrub away to save him, an exorcism by rites preceding all baptistry, all inside some 40 hours. Here in the pact exchange, you can improve your deck by swapping 1 pact bundle of cards for another. You'll see a new pact. You'll pick a new pact to gain and an existing one to lose. Cannot remove a cursed card. Check your card type ratio. Not every card is playable all the time. Remember, chance cannot be played without creatures. The exchange is not complete until confirmed. You can change packs freely until then, save for those containing cursed inheritance. Got it. Which are these? So we're gonna add these, right? Or topples forward. When it dies, deal to all enemies ahead. Swap an owned creature's base health. Unresolved, give its host plus attack. Counter. Attacks whatever attacks it 2 times. Oof. Like a porcupine. I already have that. I take damage? I think I'll take this. In exchange... I'll... These are all somewhat good cards. I think I'll get rid of these. There's an elite battle ahead. Higher tier battles have tougher enemies, while other higher tier clauses offer greater rewards. Keep this in mind when choosing your route. Okay. Illiterate Gibbon. The contract is clear. Alas, violence is the only tongue you know. Of course. Take damage, deal 2 damage to any asset. Obviously he's trying to get rid of. Keyword blast. Blast attacks strike X additional targets behind the primary target. Damn, okay. Oh, that's annoying. I did not like that. How many times can I do that? Only once? Okay. Ephemeral. Ephemeral cards are discarded if not used by the end of turn. Okay. So ethereal. Got it. Vorpal Investment. When this strikes the eye, it destroys all defense on it. Wow, okay. Okay, he's hitting hard now. If I swap, it's gonna die. Yeah. Heal damage from eye battle. I gotta finish him off. Creatures with counters strike back at their attackers X times. How many times? Lethal kills any creatures that it wounds. Oh, what? That's actually nuts. I'm kind of struggling a bit, to be honest. I'm not having the best of time right now. He's putting some really tough defense. Ouch. He's putting way too much damage now. I don't like this. Close call. But this guy actually took out a big chunk of my health. We assess his damages, rebuild, and keep receipts. You heal when combat begins. First time you take damage, gain mana and next turn. The first creature played facing the demon eye strikes an additional target behind its main target. I'll take the healing. Choose forging. Choose a forging to improve a pact. Your deck, okay. So there's upgrading cards can be changed. Some of these transmutations can even purge inheritance. Wow. Okay. Upgrades. The upgrades in the forge change with each visit. One of the options this time is expunge, which can remove inheritance from a pact. Select the need to upgrade now. Okay. Expunge all inheritance cards in the pact are replaced with redeem. Okay. How many inheritance cards do I have? Oh, there's 2 of them. A random creature in the pact gains 1 health. A random creature in the pact gains uncommon. I think I'll take this. Now select the pack to modify. Each pack can be forged twice, and cards can only handle so many keywords, so pick wisely. This. Confirm. Those spirits rising to defend your Svan guards. Hideous dupes, such pain suffered in trade for nothing. Okay. Is this the boss? I think this is the boss, right? Well, I will have to start setting up the board. Resolve give his house. Resolve takes damage. Its host gains strength and heals. On death kills its host. What the hell? Okay. Damn. I can't put it behind him. Kinda sucks. Straight for my health. Oh, that's... Damn, that's tough. Okay, let's see. Your designated clothing interval. You got him. Rewards unlocked available to you in future rituals. Slide target creature to its owner's side, dealing damage for every step moved. Oof. Copy a target owned reserve to another. Whoa. Copy a target owned reserve to another owned host with an open reserve. Wow. This one. Take 2 damage after it attacks. One inheritance card remains. Forge away their inheritance to save their souls. That's how this works. Either my mind is in worse condition than I thought, or I heard the remains of American misters cry out from the grotto. Marvin, I could not make out the words. Suppose he feels better. Oh, doctor, I'm awake. Thanks be to you. Is that right? You seem to go very still. When I woke, well, I've never seen this room. Sorry, 'tis just... You said nothing. I thought you were perhaps at prayer. I remember near all to nothing, a shining thing leaning over me. Grandfather and Rasmin seem to wait on you, so I did as they do. Context strikes the young man mid-thoughts like a thunderbolt. He looks at the carved figure of himself and effects a little formal bow. As a Svanguard, I must express our enduring goodwill. Thankfully for both of you, Multi seems to forget which note comes next in this recital. Avoiding your ring hand, but unable to resist a quick look at it, the lad gently squeezes one of your fingers, grateful. The next ritual awaits. Many claims remain on the boy's soul, yet there's a recess of sorts, should you need to gather your thoughts. Seems like there's even... Seems that this will be our courtroom, since all familiars may now attend. You may bond with any of us at will. Yeah. The vapors disperse. Multi rises. Dr. Maven. Is he... Have you seen such trances before? No, Who am I to play your inquisitor? Friend, Svanguard, you sway. You've had an ordeal in the liar's library. I saw nothing save for the vile fog, nor speak I any of the tongues you muttered in. But though ignorant am I, no ignorant I mean to thank you. I am only overcome that Multi is restored to us. While you rally, we will confer above. If you have any answers for us, we shall await them there. You returned to us. We saw you and Multi sit, the room filled with a kind of, how to say, antediluvian vapor. 80 cents steep in oil, thick and strange. We could scarcely breathe. We found ourselves forced to withdraw to the stairwell. Shapes within themed seemed to writhe in some eldritch shadow play. The animal yips and screeches did seem to redouble themselves, and then all parted, and Multi rose. Are you? The immediate excitement over. They seemed to notice the chill down here, lightly shivering. No, pray tell me what is afoot when you've recovered. I shall retreat to the den, but Maven, thank you. This place has a name among the native folk in every tongue of Europe mind. It seems to rescind the very breath, and thus rebuke them all. Paradox Isle, perhaps, for it is thus unplottable, north of northmost. It falls within the pale of no nation, unplotted by old quadrant or meridian. Yet to me, as I hope to hither draw mine enemies, one day, as my ancestors might have called a home gang, I think Fengala shall reserve. I risk repetition, for this is too the name of a stone and a game, now precious to me, not to mention a painting that once disturbed my guests most pleasingly. Now behold, is this the island, not a high, sharp stone, over which to struggle unto death? This is the journal of American. So it seems like I will be continuing to basically have to remove more of the inherited curse, or the curses that were inherited unwillingly, non-consensually by American. Let's begin the other ritual. When you manually discard, Chops fetches a replacement from your deck. Raven discards top a demon hand and gives you a copy. When manually discard, it gives you Ephemeral Spark, which is just basically extra mana, I think. Okay, whoa, things have changed here. Recover 10 health, recover 10 health, choose a forging. Forging is kind of what I want to do. Select a temporary boon, pact exchange. Okay. Gain revelations, which can modify other ritual events. I do like how the eye moves to where I point. Okay. The court is both father and mother to all accusers. Thus, even now, the devil is bound by his own ancient laws. This Varigild is a lord of hell, vizier to one eye, a lawyer, and greedier than ever. No offense meant. Yet no rule is etched in fire across eternity. It exists only till challenged. For what is law but a conversation between abusers? We say, the bargain. Here you must forge your own luck, revise your boons and banes, bid and counterbid. Thus, with his signature tricks, will beat the devil at his own game. Most rituals contain rounds of bargaining, where you and the demon vie over boons and banes to make permanent. Wow. Select the boon you want, or a bane you don't want. To place a chit there, the demon will do the same. Okay, so I pick a buff and a debuff. He picks the other. You have 2 more maximum health. The first creature played behind an ally gains a tunnel. Okay, but then I have to take the first creature played behind their ally gaze. Okay, first creature played facing first demon creature first demon creature played facing gains blast. Oof, that's insane. I'll take the 2 extra maximum health. Feels like that could maybe give me the winning edge. I'll take that. And I shall take... This is fine. Take this. This is the only first of 3 rounds of bargaining. Outcomes are only ratified after the final round. You still have time to tilt the result in your favor. What? Each ritual is a contract, and any contract can be exploited. In this upcoming clause, your familiars can eke out such revelations. Gain revelations which can modify other ritual events, okay? Your familiars measured punishment against breach. They uncovered idiosyncrasies. The penalty claimed outweighed the sin. Such excess destroys the enforceability of the covenant. With this, the ritual tilts. Revelations enter your grasp. Okay. 10 revelations. Revelations are a currency of secrets spent at bargains, boons, banes, pacts, and forges to adjust their offerings. My god, all these things, bro. Targeted withering removals. Targeted withering removals don't count toward upgrade limits. Okay. The smaller your deck, the more likely you are to draw a card you want. So that'd be... Removes the second card from your pack, doesn't count. Add Celestial Projection. Duplicates the second card. I'm trying to remove something. This card cannot be played. I want to remove the inheritance. Okay, I can't remove that. Removes the second card of the pact. No. Skip. You have to spend 2 revelations to do it. Oh, to re-roll. Oh, to re-roll this, okay. Strikes an additional target from the main. Expunged all inheritance cards in the pact are replaced, yeah. If you are done sketching lewd and grotesques on the rulebook, shall we proceed? Okay. Scorched Earth, elite battle. Oh dear. Do you falsely contest this clause to trial, then let the imps stand witness. Let them indeed. Deal 1 damage to any creature and another damage for each of its reserve. Okay. bit annoying. Take damage, deal 4 to any creature. Heal damage from Demon Eye if your battle line is empty. Damn it. Straight for my health. I want again. Now I hate that. No room. Cost mana. Its mana costs is reduced to 1 if played in reserve. Okay. It's actually a really good card, damn. I want it. It's game over. Game over. Nice. Any access health granted through this recovery is converted into revelations. Okay, that's not bad. Curse Pact. Lose a pact and take on a cursed one. Bearing American's inheritance. Forge. Choosing a forging to improve. Okay. So it's kind of both. I know not what I read here. American seems to have invited you to defend her family, giving you tools to that effect. Yeah, it is also in her hand that this new inheritance clause as it was pinned, like some patient trapping spider. Patient trapping spider waiting for us. Why? By merely challenging the list of sins that your client must ritually swallow at the end of the 48 hours, we have revealed another of which they are liable. I failed you. I did not anticipate this. We must attempt to forge away these new cursed pacts. When American sold her family's soul, sold their family's souls. She doomed them to carry her sins. Cursed pact exchange and force her end of the deal by adding a cursed pact to the deck. Shit. So I must take these. I mean, I get a bunch of really good cards, right? But what happens is that I'm still stuck with another curse. When deployed, becomes a demon own copy of its previous. Jeez, no. On gather, does something unique in the gather phase when mana and cards are gained. Okay. Gain mana, also gain mana when this deploys. Heal from any owned creature. On resolve, gain 1 damage. On death, damage host and its reserves for 1 damage. Such a terrible card. Take 2 damage after attacks. Nah. I think these could be much more helpful. In exchange, apparently, packs to remove. Might have far too many of these cards now that I realize. Yeah, I think having these not very helpful. We'll trim them out. Okay. Well, at least we get to do something here. Let's see if we can actually reroll to expunge once again. Yep, expunge inheritance, please. This. Confirm. Just like that, we've removed the curse. Okay. Da 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 da. Not in there. It's getting a little chilly. I'm just gonna turn off the AC. Quibbling over trivia while your spawn guards freeze. A miracle. Americon is reborn. Alright, let's see this boss battle. Mm-hmm. 20 health, my guy. go. Okay. What is that? Lost voice. When this deploys, it pulls the creature in front of it into its reserve. No! Crap. But does it become his? Strikes an additional target behind its main target. I don't like this. How very, very annoying. Very annoying. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this. Game over. I like it's the way like everything blows up. Your familiar studied the close of the parchment, the uncovered defect. The covenant bore no true impress of seal. An unsealed instrument holds no force. The flaw is plain, and your position is fortified. You gain revelation. Nice. On to the next. We bargain with him once again. The Varigold thinks himself smarter than all of us put together. It's a twisted blessing, really, that overconfidence. Bit by bit, we can trick him into thinking he's on a winning streak and trap him between temptations. So I'm gonna remove his press R. The first demon creature played behind revelations can be spent to weaken Velgard's claim, removing chits. So then I can... No, undo it. Oh my god, hold on. Let's see how this works, okay. Elite battle. Choose a forging to improve pact. I don't have anything to remove in terms of curses. Battle terrible demon. Sinful aspect. Greater boon. To buoy you through ritual. Pact exchange. I think forging. I think I want to forge. Make my cards better. But that means I'd have to fight. Ooh, a greater forge. Hello. Greater pact. We'll go for that one. kind of game over. The first creature played in a turn gains... Okay. Attacks whatever attacks it once. Okay. First time you take damage, gain next turn. The first dead creature each turn gives you shield. Each turn? You know how crazy good that is? Yeah. Let's do it. The Greater Forge. Let's see what we can forge here. Bypass the first two assets. Ooh, okay. A random creature in the pact that costs 2 or more costs 1 less. Oh, hell yeah. Been replaced on the opponent's side of the battle. Okay. Basically giving it a sneak. Okay. Celestial projections. I'll give it this. Next. Greater Bane. Ooh, but I take a boon. So a really bad, like a big buff. A big debuff. The first dead demon creature each turn gives defense to the demon. Hell no. Removal. This option will remove waiting pelt hooks from the soul of... Are you kidding me? You're taking something out? The demon starts battle with a deployed Oh no. That's such a good card. I actually have to sacrifice something. See, like I just got this. That is so annoying. I actually want this. Let's go. Oh well. What can I do? You can discard an additional card each turn. You heal whenever combat begins. You start battle with deployed combat archer. Discarding twice can be good. Nah, we'll go. Daddy, baddy, daddy. Let's go. GG. Time. Boom and bust. On gather, gain 1 mana on odd turns. Lose 1 mana on even turns. Some enemy decks are powerful enough to change the rules on you. These curses are called deck-specific banes. Only last while you fight them. Yoke and shackle. Got it. I have too many just unnecessary cards, honestly. Copies take the stats of the original. At that moment, once created, copies are no longer tethered to the original. Resolve copy this asset without its texts and slide it. Article. Huh. Like the little trick you got there, bud. Yeah, I gotta kill that copy. It's so annoying right now. everybody's chunky now. Damn. Please don't kill it. Okay, we're in a bit of a pickle now. My God. Target a creature on the battle line. Attack. Oh, that's bullshit. What a bullshit card. What the hell? Finally. Broken through. Take forever. What? Takes damage. Its host gains. Okay. Well. I don't get how he got that sheep to do what it did. Frankly, I don't know. Get that sheep out of the way. Still 10 more health to go. Uh-huh. I got nothing. This is a problem. This is a big problem. I'm barely pushing through. Look at this, he's putting walls after walls. My tempo. This is bad. This is really bad. Oh, come on. That's not even a card. This man, he won't let me go through. Bastard. I actually hate this guy, bro. Stop. Okay. Crush him, the bastard. These cards are just not doing it for me. He has more aggressive cards than I do. I feel like most of the time I'm just playing on the defense. Okay. This is so bad. This is so bad. I'm just still in the defense the whole time. It's driving me crazy. What the hell is that sword again? I need to examine it. Actually insane. Get this card out of here, bro. Actually get that garbage card out of my face. I don't want to see it ever again. Actually horrendous. Finally, I'm on the offense. Gotta take him out. I gotta take him out. Game over. I'm done. So annoying. Well, I managed to finish the boss. But guys, just give me a sec. I gotta do something. Be right back. All right, and we're back. Finally defeated that boss, but it did take longer than I expected, to be honest. All right, Valraven, what's up? Thou, it was a bargain, that damned American. It seems the instrument of her dark miracles, myself included, that she told even her own familiars so little, offers us one cold comfort. If luck holds, and we work as one, we may surpass her cursed work, even overturn it. Here we go again. This is the final round of bargaining for this ritual. After this, the results are permanent and revelations will expire. Okay. By outbidding, I ensure that this does not happen, right? How do I remove his... I want to remove his bids. So what now? Spoons have been enacted. The spoon has been enacted. Okay, I wanted to remove this. The first demon creature played facing a gains. Damn. I was saving up my revelations to remove. I don't know why it didn't allow me to remove it. Okay, ritual unlocked. So I'm stuck with a permanent. Damn it. Okay. So damages defenders reserved when attacked. Observed its host has. Okay. Seal flanker. The first creature played in reserve. Man, I had enough revelation to remove those banes, but for some reason, they don't allow me to do it. So upsetting. No inheritance remains. This character's soul is safe for now. That's a good thing. What now? The land regards you searchingly past the mask that compresses your identity down to a mere profession. Doctor, am I going to hell? Your throat closes briefly, open again, some ancient deep-water instinct. You consider the knowns, from what Valraven said of American's monstrous gambit, multi as a surrogate soul in lieu of her own. It does seem that the boy is damned, assuming the vigil period elapses and that you cannot by trial, in countersuit, repen this pact to spare him. Yet she is dead, while the boy lives. There's no precedent for this. Malty looks up at you, eyes wide with worry. Explain that his family's church of choice redeems via faith rather than good or evil. Explain that by the language of the contract he is damned, but only if you lose. Remind Malty that he is alive. The contract is unclear about souls of the living, and law, hope, lies in ambiguity. I offered this strange comfort, Malty. American's soul was to be claimed 48 hours after her death. Yours now is offered in its place, yes, yet you are not dead. I cannot see how they mean to use it while you're alive. In law, ambiguity is the garden from which all hope springs. Malty nods, slightly bolstered at first, but then he regards the sharp objects in the room, the vast dark emissions in its recesses. He lowers his voice. Can they just kill me? Clarified that the spirit world acts on a small scale usually, but he should not be alone in a room with anyone for now. That would be atypical. Occult literature suggests that spirits must act indirectly through us or crude matters, such as clay, given the briefest of life. For now, I am most worried about you, Multi. I would have you avoid being alone in the room with any other single party. Multi does not seem to realize that he himself is the most likely threat. Instead, he takes you literally, regarding you with a new wariness. He recovers, seeming to draw comfort from the voices of his family in the den beyond. Except during this ceremony, right? If you can't trust the only doctor in half a world's walking, then what? He laughs away his nerves from one steps or another. For now, I fear further answers must wait from either of us. Maven, I admit, I am somewhat behind in my review of the family contracts. I hope soon to share with you what I have learned of this. Varigild and the rest. You have not shouted to hasten me or the like. I appreciate your forebodings. Let's continue. When you manually discards the top and it gives you a copy. Oh my god, I actually might need this. When you manually discard black, it gives you... Nah, I'll take the Raven. What in the world are these? Transcendent Pact Exchange? Transcendent Forge? Battled an ability of hell. Damn. Okay, I think this might be the end. Let's see. Like the end of at least. Okay, this is actual. Like I had this. Damn it. The first dead creature each turn gives you. Nah, I'm putting bids on these. The hostage legion. Guys, at the start of battle. Starts the battle with deployed legion creature. Completed bargain from your last ritual has created permanent boons and banes, which are bordered in bar. Temporary boons and banes are found during the ritual. Okay. I had enough to remove that bane. I don't know why. So annoying. Oh, that's disgusting. That's hella, wow, that's annoying. Backers that damage this lose strength. Oh, okay. That's to resolve heals completely. Damn. My deck feels a bit weak now compared to the last run. Thank you. This is exactly what I wanted. Game over. Okay. Tough choices. I think I'll do this. Let's go. Nice. That's actually really good. Elite battle. Bane Greater Forge. Transcendent Forge. This. There we go again. Nah. Deals double damage to the eye. Oof. Yes. He can sneak as well. All creatures on the battle line lose 1 HP and gain after their... Oh, lovely. How do you buff it? Oh my god. 4 damage. That is crazy. Thank you very much. Done. Guess it's the same cards from before. Oh wait, let me see. Time for the Mr. Boss Man. Nice. Apples forward. I don't like this. I'm not liking this one bit. There we go again with the bargaining. Not enough revelations. Okay, this is really bad. This is actually really bad. Holy crap. Got the best of me. Done. Okay, things are slowly getting tougher, bit by bit. I'm gonna have to be a little bit more careful. Select a temporary boon. Change one pact in your deck for another greater power. I think I'll go here. Closing it up. Nothing more vile than a creative accountant. I like that. Excuse me? Mr. I'm gonna die. Shit. This is so bad. This is so bad. Ah. Oh my god. Bro, what are these cards? How? Actually, not bad. Recovery, but a greater bane. Oh my god. Yeah, I'll recover. No. Demon starts with the Grim Tribute card. What the hell does that even do? Why should I be worried? I feel like I should be worried. Just a little bit. Let's see. Damn it. Overflow. Cards with overflow don't count against hand size limits. Discarded, they are removed from play. What the hell did he just do? Result deals damage to itself and for each enemy on the battle. Are you out of your mind? That's such a strong card. sucks. Oh, at least I made sure not to get any debuffs. I heard a strange sound upstairs, Maven, as if as if I were there as well. Forgive me, I make little sense even to myself, but the feeling will not leave me. Hope your room is intact. Okay. What's that about? What the? Oh my god. There's some stuff happening in the house. Oh. It's him again.
A maven is of all disciplines master. You must know what to ask and how to answer. What is your will? To ask or be questioned?
I will ask. This seems like a rare chance. Your questions will reveal much.
What would you like to know? I am your apple.
I must ask at last, is this real? Am I to believe you are the devil? Will you please remind me of America's history? Of Americans. The playing board and contract, I know, yet the lantern. The lantern, yeah, I was asking.
A means to guide your way, and to protect the eye. To me, it's as precious as family. Won cheatingly by Morrigan, and willed to you. Mind you, no gift is ever truly free. It will require that you bleed a little, but fear not, it thrives on next to nothing. In the ritual contest, it serves as proxy for your will and hers, as well as shared investment in your client's soul, both in triumph and downfall. Shall we make a game of this? Hold your eyes open if you'd exchange earnest truths, or close them both if you wish to set me free. Remember that soul of yours? Will you show it to me? Yes, best to keep it tightly wrapped and gartered. I like you thusly Gordian. Far better the surprise when I spot that one stray tail.
Oh my.
Still, Morrigan's very spirit, and with it all her secrets, are forfeit unto hell. What if you should lose? Will you demand a rematch? And on what stake will you wager? This soul of yours, do you have the will to wager it?
Yes, depending on what I stand to win.
Oh, witch, we seem of one nature twain. I do hope you will. The crone kept you well hidden. If curiosity's a sin, I am here confessed.
Yeah, let us return to this trial of yours.
Valravan is contradiction itself, taken wing. From the very egg, I raised him. But behind those eyes is the atavist gleam of an older thing than I. A jester born. Watch him heckle and boast, to mock all offices. Then in final farce, try on the crown. But alas, his errant hypothesis undoes him. A legion of noble worries now besieges his mind. His false crown weighs more on him than ever did truth on a king. Cast a pitying eye his way, yes, but then throw a shoe.
I was wondering earlier why it looked a bit different, and I think it's because some time has passed. A few hours, if you will. Well, I'm gonna stop here for now, but honestly, I've enjoyed this more than I realized. There's definitely a lot of compromise you have to keep in mind when you're doing these fights, and you have to plan it very carefully. Like, it started off pretty easy, but now I'm starting to sense the challenge, and this is where I have to really think twice about how I build my deck and how I deploy my minions on the board. There's some tricky mechanics that I'm still trying to wrap my head around, and there's perhaps some hidden synergies that I've yet to uncover. But honestly, this is like, in some way, a proper spiritual successor to Inscription, but it's like taken to the next level. My God, I don't know why nobody's talking about this game. It's so highly underrated, and I'd love to continue playing it, but we'll take a break now, and we'll come back to it later. Until then, guys, we'll see you on the next live stream. Goodbye.